Hello, everybody. Thanks for coming to our pop-up stream. I am Portia. I'm the president of Your Writers Water Club, where we meet most Wednesdays, 9 p.m. Eastern 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central Time, where we do a whole lot of chatting and a little bit of writing. And I have some wonderful, wonderful friends and folks here with me today. So I'm going to allow them to introduce themselves. We're going to start with my brother, Grayson Wild, and then we're going to go around the screen. No, muted.
I was like, I'm at the top. What do, everybody? My name is Grayson Wild, and I write with pride. I like diving into fantasies and warm mugs of coffee. What's good, y'all? Today I'm going to be working on... Hi, buddy. He just said hello. Today I'm going to be working on a paranormal romance, and I think some organization. And I want to thank you for letting me up here, Portia. It's good to see you. And I see a Jumbie. Hey, boo-boo, what's up? And on to you, Azaria.
All right, I had to unmute everything. Hey, y'all, I'm Azaria. I run the Writer's Shoebox. It's a place where writers write and we get a lot of stuff done. You can find me on Twitch from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. doing things 50 minutes at a time.
Hi, I'm the Naked Firefly, aka author Kira Rose. I don't know why I just said that sentences like that. I wrote The Healer's Love. And I'm just waking up, literally, and still on vacation. Yes, but I appreciate being invited up here. So I thank you, Miss Portia.
And I thank you all for joining me. This is going to be a lot of fun. Hey, I see Barrett joined us. I see Written and Melanin join us. Hello. And as always, Grayson Wild was first. Grayson cheats. Grayson will come to a stream 36 hours before it starts and be like first. And I'm like, that's kind of unfair to the people, but okay.
I was on air. I didn't sleep yet, so I saw it. I was like, ooh, I see this. Let me just say a little hi.
But we love to see it. We love to see it. So what I'm going to do, let's start with like let's try to find maybe a 20 or 25 minute because I like the longer streams. So let's just kind of take some time and because I'm thinking I'm feeling a double Pomodoro spirit today. But let's
yes, I'm down for this.
So let's see. As a matter of fact, you know what? Let's just start. I like that you can get the double Pomodoros that'll do themselves, like people do the ones and have the break in it. Mm-hmm. I love it. So let's see. And we'll just do them until we're tired of doing them, and then we'll do something else. I was getting ready to say or go home, but the beauty of this format is we all are at home. So
I mean, technically I'm between homes, but we're not going to go there.
Oh man, you remember when people actually had to go to an office to work? I know some people still do, but I'm just saying in general, when you had to actually like get up and go to work. Oh, that was a bummer.
I ain't missed that at all.
I still can't even complain about that because it was a 10-minute drive from my office. It's a 10-minute drive. And if Tia goes to the office, hers is even less. It's like a 5-6 minute drive.
I've been working from home for like 4 or 5 years. It's the best. People are catching up with me. Yes. Join the revolution. Work without shoes on.
Yes. It's like...
I would say without pants, but I don't do that. So I wear pants in the house. It's just one of those things.
I mean, I was like, they might be pajama pants, but I'm gonna put pants on. Like when the pandemic.
What if my house catches on fire? I don't want to run outside naked. That's like, one. That's inappropriate. 2, it's embarrassing.
We live right across the street from the firefighters, and I've seen them. I'll run out with raw cheeks out. I don't care.
Wow. I mean, Well, I mean, but you live in Austin, so the scandal would not be as big as those of us who live in Virginia. I'll just say that.
Yeah, no
Absolutely.
one would even look at me sideways. They'd be like, "Oh, okay, this is normal." I'll keep
I
walking.
mean, it's
Jay, play that shit. No shenanigans.
let's see. I know let's see.
I would lay out dramatically in the yard, like, "Oh no, Mr. or Mrs. Firefighter, I need mouth to mouth."
Right. Oh, I was just reading the chat. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes when I read in my head, I'm one of those people. I'm like, no, 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 no. But I really read the words.
Literally trying to click the comments. I'm like, I can. This is not mine. I cannot do this.
So, wait, monogamy? Nah. In this economy, it takes 19 people to buy a house.
I agree with
That
you,
is
sir.
so
I
true.
agree with you.
That is so true.
But I'm not monogamous, so I can't really talk about it. So.
I mean, my mom messed me up trying to get a second husband, but that's fine. It's okay. We're not gonna talk about that.
I mean,
Oh, we'll definitely talk about it in one of the breaks. Just know that. Buying a house is a whole scam. Ask me because I have one. Like, and I love my house. It's a blessing. It's a huge blessing. But yeah, buying a house is a scam. But if you're from DC and you know that it'll cost you $2,000 a month to rent a porta potty, and yeah, you kind of have no choice but to to buy a house.
I have thoughts. I want to know these thoughts, sir.
So, let me find us a timer. Somebody was texting me, asking me how my house is doing. I'm not currently at my house, but I was like, my house is fine. Power outages again in the area where I live, so I'm glad that I left because they can't really get themselves together. So I have 9 hours worth of 50-10 Pomodoros here. We will not be doing 9 hours of them.
One day we should. We should see what
Absolutely.
happens.
I absolutely think we should. I just didn't want to spring that on y'all today.
Not today. I have to work
not
tomorrow.
today. Yeah, but one day we'll talk backstage. We'll find a time. But I think we should try to do like a 9 or 10 hour stream. Hey, good morning.
What's up?
Thanks for writing with us. We're going into some 50-10 Pomodoros. I love the double Pomodoros. Some people say they're too long, and I'm like, I like it.
It's gotta be 50. I tried to do a 30-minute the other day and I got nothing done. It's like it's only 20 minutes difference. But I don't know. I guess it matters.
It really does. No 9 hour sprint. Who are you, Kate Kavanaugh? Hey, Tia. I don't think Tia knows she's on camera. Hi, Tia. Okay, let me share the screen because I was like, oh, I can see it just fine. It would help if I shared the screen so we could all see the timer. That would be
we could have
immensely.
a sprint like Kate.
But you know what? I have
It's not.
thought about not sharing the screen all the time because and put like a cool background graphic or something and just have the timer not showing. Then just it be like vibes. It's like no timer, just vibes. Like
Ooh, I'm here for that.
I thought about it, but in real life, I'm not the best timekeeper, so we will see.
I mean, you can have the timer and another tab where you can see it, and then I would say like you know how they have the lo-fi channels that have the graphics constantly going. You can do something like that.
That's actually what I thought about. So that I might start incorporating that because I just feel like New Year, let's shake it up, let's do new things. But with that said, we are getting into this timer. May the odds ever be in your favor, and we will chat more in 50 minutes when we come back. All right, that was the end of the first 50. And I am just going to keep this timer going because I know that I can be a little verbose. So this will kind of keep us on track a little bit. Um, and see how my co-host did. And Kiara had to make a run, and she will hopefully be back in a little bit. And how did you all do this spread?
No lie, I chatted with Tia and planned out lunch more than anything.
Okay, good stuff. Hi, Norton.
He's saying
Hi,
hi. He's
baby.
so upset. He's sleepy and doesn't want to go to sleep, so that's his issue right now.
Okay.
I got about 1,000 words and then edited 317.
Oh, you put in
Like a
work.
boss.
Okay. Yes. This is why you the business casual friend. I mean, we love to see it. Just get in here and get stuff done. I have been let's see. I see the Barrett's been in and out because of some phone calls. I have been doing a little planning stuff. I have some things to catch up. I'm taking a year-long embodied leadership course. So I have some things to catch up on because I was without power for a few days because of the snow. So that's where we're at. But I also have some planning, and it's not so much plotting because this is mostly nonfiction and poetry stuff. So I've just been writing down some plans, and also somehow got sucked down into a rabbit hole and watched the episode of Maude where Florida Evans was, like, for the crossover. So here's the thing. I was never really a Good Times fan, but I love the show Maude because I like old TV shows. Like, I think I've said it before. Like, I like old TV shows more than I like modern TV shows. Like, I still watch Murder, She Wrote. So I'm sitting here watching Maude, and it was such a good episode. And I love that Florida just put Maude in her place about being so liberal, because like she didn't want her to use the back door because there were racial overtones, even though the back door was closer to the car. Like, just like she really like set her straight and was like, the problem with white liberals. And I was like, maybe we need to watch this in 2022. Cause she was like, pretty much all the stuff Maude is doing to try to help Florida is like not helping her. She's so busy trying to make it look like, make a big show of like, I love Black people. And she was like, you're not helping me. She was like, please just let me come do my job. So it was really interesting. Because I was like, yes. I'll put a link.
Florida
yes,
Evans'
please.
mod
Yes, please.
is really cool. Like, they kind of ruined her and James on Good Times. Like,
Agreed.
I don't know why they set them so far. I do know why. But they took away all of the progress they had on Maude, and it was just like nothing. And it's like, okay, fine, whatever. But yeah. What upsets me is like, so what's happening? They lived in California and they had a house, and it was Mama and Raj and Dee. And on Good Times, they got both parents in the house, but for some reason, James won't let Florida work, and they live in the projects, which, I mean, you gotta live where you gotta live. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's a home. But it never made sense. It's like these shows are made by the same people. That's my old TV show rant. I'm not going to keep going, but that's how it made me feel.
No, but I agree with you because I was like, I've never been a fan of Good Times for those reasons you mentioned. I was never really able to put it into words, but that's exactly because it's just when Florida Evans is on Maude, you really get like it's, like, I don't want to be your friend. I'm here to work. Like, we can be civil and have a working relationship, but you don't need to be my friend. I have a home and a family. I got my own friends. Just let me work, right? And it's kind of
firefighter,
right?
It's like, I don't understand how you go from being a firefighter to working at the car wash. Once again, not putting down anyone's job, but I don't understand the regression. What happened?
But I think that it was again that narrative because it it was that narrative. They needed the black family to be poor and live in the projects for the optics of the time, and it's like
It
that's
felt like
not
lazy writing to me.
I
very much
was
so.
totally fine with them being poor. It's just the poor isn't like super realistic. It's like I get like trying to get ahead and you're always behind. I don't understand how they got behind to begin with, considering where they started. And I know when you like spin off and do your own show, you change backgrounds, but it's such a drastic change. It's so drastic. It's like they
It's
never.
super drastic. And why? Okay, so if you
Why
have
couldn't
two
Florida work?
sons, if you have two sons and one daughter, why is the daughter getting her own room and two boys are sharing the let out couch when they can? I was like, make it make sense. Because it's more of them than it is of her. I'm like, okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay.
I kind of
Uh,
get that teenage girls get their own space or whatever. My thing was JJ was 22 and in high school. He should have been working.
he,
That was
he,
so frustrating. It was like he's fair. I was like, okay, he's funny. Like when I was a kid, I thought JJ was hilarious. As an adult,
Dynamite.
it's like I'm not upset, but I'm displeased.
When I was younger, he was entertaining. Like that character was entertaining. But then when I got older, I found him very much annoying. Very much annoying.
yeah, and then I mean he's also really really annoying in real life because remember he was, I don't know if they still are, but he was dating Ann Coulter and it was a big thing.
Mm-mm.
Oh man, I
Yeah.
thought that was a joke.
No, they were really like together and it was a thing. And I just found that whole situation bizarre. Um
That doesn't sound real. It really doesn't.
What's strange is he had a lot of say in how they wrote JJ as a character. Like he was the opposition in the cast. Everyone was like, "Hey, the family should progress. James should have the ideas. He should be putting the ideas that Michael has in Michael's head, right?" Like instead, they just sort of made Michael. They made James in Florida like basically illiterate, you know. And it was like, and then you got Jimmy Walker over here saying, "I think it's funny. Here's my idea." And over time, the show just you can tell it's a drastic difference between how they present the family at the beginning, then right before James dies, then right after they kill him off. It's not a spoiler. The show is like 40 years old, 50.
True, true. Cause it's so funny you said that because I was like, somebody who's never heard of this show is gonna jump in the comments and be like, spoiler, I didn't get a chance to watch the new episodes. And I'm like, oh no, baby. Like but
Yeah, I had to Google it. I'm sorry, I really had to Google that, and they were like, she kept denying. She was, listen, I had good times with him, but we weren't romantic. I'm like, boo boo, that just sounds like you denying something. That sounds like you
it
were.
really does. Just even like spoiler. No, the spoiler, and let me get into, and I'm just briefly gonna pause this because I really don't want to lose my momentum. But the spoiler is that dude, and I don't even remember his name in real life, but the dude that played JJ, he really is he's extremely homophobic in real life, which
super homophobic.
he is super homophobic. I am acquainted with, I don't want to throw around the word friend loosely, but I'm pretty well acquainted with the comedian Samson. And he talks about being an out black comedian coming up. He was like how he has never been treated worse than when he was opening. He's opening for JJ and dude finds out that he's gay, refused to have him open for him. The manager is trying to pay him without telling him why they don't need him anymore. She's trying to kind of not be as shitty as she's being told to be, and she's kind of trying to buffer it and be like, oh, so pretty much Samson's asking questions and dude just walks in and it's like, I won't have an F word opening my show and blah, 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 blah. It was just really horrible to him. And this is well documented, so I'm not spilling any tea that isn't already out there in the world. But I'm sitting there like, and first of all, I will never be okay with homophobia of any type from anybody. That's just a given. I'm like, your claim to fame is that you are TV's JJ and you have an issue with who's opening for you. First of all, who's coming to see you, sir? That's what
I'm
know.
saying.
Who's coming to see you? Like, I just want to know.
He was never funny,
like never. And I'm like,
but he helped further that rumor that Ralph Carter, the guy who played Michael,
mm-hmm.
he, after the show ended, he went and spent some time doing work in Africa. And as a result, they spread a rumor around for 30 years that he had AIDS. And it was all because he visited Africa. It was and they said he had a little hand in helping perpetuate those rumors. And it was just ridiculous. So Good Times on that list of shows. It had some really, really good moments. But boy, it is a product of its time. And you have to remember that when you watch it. It's the 70s. They don't have, obviously, I think they only mentioned a gay person once on Good Times, and it wasn't in a derogatory way. It was just yeah, that's a gay guy. And they moved on. But it's just one of those, sometimes the jokes don't land. You get a little mad.
And it's so I don't know, but I'm going to, because I really don't want us to lose momentum. So I'm going to start this timer. I just sometimes stop the timer because I got a point to make, and that's just what I do. But wait, who's sending me pictures of their armpit? I'm not here for that.
What?
So, okay. So Barrett was telling everybody to tap the like button because it's a non-creepy way to tell me that you love me. And just Eva said, what's the creepy way? And he said, slide in the DMs with a picture of your armpit. And I'm like, who said
that would be the creepy way?
First of all, babe, you better not do no armpit pics. I will fight you. Also, happy birthday. I already sent it to you. I'm going to say it again. Happy birthday. Love you. Okay, bye.
Is it someone's birthday?
Yes.
Happy
this
birthday.
Guy, who I forgot was the guy who is the guy, I knew it was his birthday. I'm bad with matching usernames to people. So unless your username is your actual name, I'm just going to be like, hey, glad you're on the stream. With no, I'm terrible at that. But I will say this. Happy birthday, it's your birthday, it's your birthday, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, it's your birthday, it's your birthday. Yes, I'm doing the Donald Duck version of happy birthday. Don't judge me.
Because when he said I'm thinking, okay, Stevie Wonder. Then I thought, happy birthday. I'm like, Donald Duck?
I thought it was Chuck E. Cheese, but
look, we all know my feelings about Charles Entertainment Cheese and that I don't subscribe to him.
First of all, don't fool government. Don't do his whole government name. Don't do that. Don't do that. He traumatized us all equally with love, okay?
So I have been to Chuck E. Cheese all of twice in my life. Once I was really little, it was for a cousin's birthday, and I think I went a second time, and I was done when I went and I realized that they recycled the pizza. No.
That's crazy that they recycle the pizza at places. Because the times I've gone, straight up hot, cheesy, fresh pizza, but I guess people just do things differently over here.
Listen,
you might get shot down here. You give me a recycled pizza. That's just a Southern thing, I suppose.
But also, it was creepy. Back then, it was creepy because I remember Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. It was creepy. He looked creepier. Nowadays, he looks cool and he's chill. because I take my my little nephew to Chuck E. Cheese. But back then, it was creepy. He looked haunted as hell for no reason. I mean, the pizza was banging though. We didn't care. We were children. Like, we ate the pizza, went about our business. But also, we had a thing called Peter Piper pizza. I have no clue if y'all have that as well. But a Peter Piper pizza was the place to be. It was above Chuck E. Cheese. It was like, hey, this is HEB and Chuck E. Cheese is Walmart. Like, that was what was. And we used to talk so much fast, like, we went to Peter Piper, y'all went to Chuck E. Cheese. And then when Peter Piper shut down, we had to slink our way right back into Walmart.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's funny. So just Eva, we took our child in late 2019, early 2020, right before times ended.
Walmart was still
They made
open
them like
all
scrawny
day.
then. They made them look scrawny then.
Yes, when there were still 24-hour Walmarts. And then I loved going to Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. Loved me some Child Casino pizza.
Right?
Wow.
I can
But
taste the
wasn't it
gambling in
just
every bite.
right? But wasn't it just Domino's pizza that was like? I think it was actual Domino's pizza that they sold at Chuck E. Cheese.
They better have not, because Domino's pizza tastes better than that. Like, did they give them
Wow.
a really
What?
nasty Domino's? Because I'm sorry, what?
Y'all's Chuck E. Cheese didn't do anything, did they?
No, it was. I think, and it might not have been the whole time, but I know at some point, Domino's franchised to Chuck E. Cheese. So I don't think that was like the entirety of the time, but yeah, at some point it was Domino's pizza, which Domino's pizza used to be a horrible, horrible mess.
I've always liked Domino's. I don't understand what people are saying. Like, maybe I don't know any better because I live in nowhere. But, you know, as far as like restaurant pizza goes, Domino's ain't too bad. Like fast food pizza, I guess.
I
Like
mean, they are
Little
surely
Caesars.
no Pizza Hut. But, well, okay, we don't count Little Caesars because Little Caesars is heated cardboard with cheese on it. I mean, it
Little
is not
Caesars is
chronic.
between paydays pizza.
I honestly, listen, I actually can't lie. I would eat Little Caesars every day if it's the one from Fort Hood. And I say that because theirs, for some reason, is actually really good. Normally when I get Little Caesars, it's greasy. It's like, it's like, that's that drunk food, you know? But for some reason, on Fort Hood, it's really good. I'm like, is this a bougie Little Caesars? Like, what is it?
Wait. I had a birthday at Chuck E. Cheese as a smaller, more annoying version of myself. See, there was an arcade in the mall at the time I grew up in Texas. I guess that was a poor man's Chuck E. Cheese. I was an arcade kid. I would much rather go to an arcade than a Chuck E. Cheese any day.
And I miss arcades.
When I was a kid. So okay. But see, I think some of this depends on where you are. Like I think the franchise qualities vary a lot. Where I grew up, Pizza Hut was like the better pizza, but people disagree with me. I think it really just depends on where you live. Right now, we have a Domino's across the street. We don't have a Pizza Hut close to where I live, and the closest Pizza Hut is like out of delivery range. And I'm not gonna go during a Ponderosa and like drive to Pizza Hut and take the pizza home and then have to reheat it. I'm not doing that. So, and plus, I heard that the Pizza Hut that's closest to me, like in the county, is like a racist Pizza Hut. Which, what? I don't know. I'm not going. It's a thing. I don't ask me what it means. I don't know what that means. Cause I'm like,
ours here is, our Pizza Hut is like, no, that's like last resort. And I mean, I would take Little Caesars above Pizza Hut here. But back in Killeen and Fort Hood, Pizza Hut was really good. Like, they actually stepped up their quality. So I'm like, how do you get to somewhere like Austin and lower your quality, but you go somewhere ratchet like Killeen and have great quality? Make it make sense.
because let me tell you, I was all in. See, I grew up on
The flavor crust, yes.
Pizza Hut, sitting in the Pizza Hut and having family dinner. And I grew up on Pizza Hut buffet, right? So
Mm.
I'm a different breed.
Salad bar.
Oh yeah, salad bar, fresh center sticks, hot out of the oven. I mean, it was it was wonderful. Like, so this is the caliber of Pizza Hut that I'm talking about. Like, yes.
Now, thanks to Austin, I'm able to be a little bougie and get like some of the local pizza places here. Like we have a Double Dave's and stuff like that, and there's another place we get that's just in Austin, and it's really good. Like the pizza looks a little funky because you can tell they're hand shaped. Like they're not all just pulled out the freezer and stuff like that. The actual hand shaped. It looks a little funky, but it tastes amazing. Like I love that. And these are cheap pizzas. So we'll get like these gigantic pizzas, and then we'll go back to something like Domino's, and it's like this is not the same.
This is not the same. But then too, I think a lot of places have a local pizza because we have I know we have Pizza Bowlies, but that's not what I'm thinking of. There's like Pizza by the Slice in DC proper, not like anywhere out in the suburbs, but they have Pizza by the Slice that's open till like 4 a.m. So that's usually where people get pizza. Like if you're like downtown or whatever, you know, you don't go to like Pizza Hut or Domino's typically. Like that's more of a family thing. But if you're just like clubbing it, you go and you get like this huge pizza by the slice, and it's really delicious. Yeah, we have Mod's Pizza out in the city. I have never been. I have heard really, really good things about it. I have never tried it.
We have it here as well. Loved it.
I have never been, so I'm gonna have to try it. Okay, so Kmart, Montgomery Wards. Okay, so me and my mom, I have a picture upstairs of me and my mom that we got taken at Montgomery Ward. And I was like 10 or 11. And I'll try to go find the picture because when I tell you the glow up is real, and I'll show y'all that picture and be like, what? What even is going on? And I'm like, the glow up that has happened.
I actually kind of miss Kmart. I'm not gonna lie. For some reason, I had a stage where I just really hated Target for some reason. So instead of Target, I would go to Kmart, even though like it's not the same in any way, shape, or form. But I thought this was like equivalent. I would go to Kmart all the time because they always had this large, bizarre sale. It just never not had a sale going on. So I would go there all the time and get random little things. And then when they shut down, I was actually genuinely hurt. Like, how do you? And if we go there now in Killeen, they still have the Kmart store. Like the store is still there. The sign is still up. It's just empty inside. So it's just creepy. It's just creepy looking. I'm like, aren't y'all gonna? Because normally Killeen's very quick. When they take down a store, they put something else in its place. There's nothing there. It's still just Kmart. Toys R Us. Yeah, they did the same with Toys R Us, but actually it came back briefly and then went away again. It's like, Toys R Us, are y'all bankrupt or not? What is happening?
So because people were all like, oh, save Toys R Us. Remember how, but see, sometimes when things are going to go, you just have to let them go. Because it's the same thing when everybody had those Save the Twinkies t-shirts, and then the Twinkies came back with a different recipe, and now they're horrible. Just let it go. Just let it die. Just let it die. Because it's not going to be the same. It's not going to come back the same. Just let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just let it go. But I didn't like Kmart when I was little. And there was a couple of stores that I didn't like when I was little because, and this is probably was like clue number one, that something was up with me, like either neurodivergent or just different. There were certain stores I would go in. It still happens now, but I kind of, as an adult, can kind of filter it better. There were certain stores I would go in when I was little, and I don't know what frequency like the electronics were on, but I could hear them and it would agitate me. And I remember I could hear that electronic noise in the Kmart and it would drive me crazy. So I hated going in there because I could like hear it.
For me, that was Sears. Because like, you know, they had that section with all the fridges and stuff, and my mom couldn't help but to look at them. I'm like, we already have a good fridge, but she's like, I have to look at the fridges. And because they're always on, hearing that buzz, I was like, no, no, and I had to yeet myself back towards the clothing section. Like, I couldn't stand that section of Sears. Like, I just, no. Also, I keep forgetting Sears exists.
Oh yeah, Sears was pretty good. I don't remember that so much about Sears, but I definitely do remember the Kmart that I was in when I was a kid. 'Cause we didn't go to Kmart a lot, but I just remember, and I think for me it was that the refrigerators and stuff, because they were on, it wasn't even so much just the noise. They vibrated the floor in this weird way, and it's like I could feel the vibration through my whole body, and I'm like, this is odd.
They didn't have yours
Don't
on
like
like
that.
that thick padding thing.
I think the refrigerators themselves, but I could feel like that weird frequency. And I remember telling somebody when I was like 10 or 11 that sometimes I was like, I could feel the frequency of stuff. And somebody told me, they were like, oh, that's just because you have braces, which to this day I don't understand. I was like, I don't think that's. And they were like, when you get your braces, they were like, when you get your braces removed, it'll be better. And spoiler alert, it's not. I got my braces taken off when I was 13, and I just turned 36, and that's not a thing.
That made me think of Brace Face. I'm not gonna lie. Please tell me you remember that show.
I do remember Brace Face.
Eva, yes, Hastings was my shit. In fact, me and Tia had met in college, and during our lunch breaks, whenever we had lunch at the same time, we would literally haul ass to Hastings. There was a McDonald's across the street, and I worked at that McDonald's. We'd go there, get some free food, and then head over to Hastings. And we'd be in the comic section, in the book section the entire time. I rented, oh God, what's the name of it? The Eye Inside. There's a movie with Ryan Phillippe called The Eye Inside. Not The Eye Inside, excuse me, Antitrust. I rented Antitrust from Hastings so much, it got to the point where they just gave me the movie. I was there like every week, and I rented Antitrust. Don't know why, but I fell in love with that movie. So they just gave me the movie. So I have a VHS of Antitrust somewhere in my house.
Not a VHS. That's funny.
VHS. Like, mind you, I would rip the DVD, but they gave me the VHS. I'm like, I didn't know. Cool. I thought that was cool.
So I was a Circuit City person, and
Circuit City.
I will be honest, every time I have to go in Best Buy for something, I mumble about the fact that Best Buy still exists and Circuit City doesn't. I'm that person. I loved Circuit City. Yes, but I also, the same way I loved Circuit City, I had a almost like unmatched hatred of Radio Shack, and I just really didn't think they should exist, because I mean, Radio Shack is literally like Dad's junk drawer, but as a store. Like, it's literally a store full of odds and ends. Like, and that would just bother me so much. And I'm like,
I wasn't old enough to appreciate Circuit City, not old enough to have a job or buy anything, just look around and hope.
Circuit City was that perfect window shopping place. I say perfect because it had a lot of things you wanted to look at, but also not perfect because it made me think I need cash. I'm broke. I need this.
and maybe that's why Circuit City is no more, because all of us would go window shopping there the same way I would go into I don't know if y'all remember Sharper Image, and me and my mom would sit in the chairs in Sharper Image when I was saying yes, massage chairs. And
we
this was
started doing that because they never actually cleaned the chairs. You know how they're supposed to wipe it down? Yeah, they didn't wipe that mess down.
Oh,
and I'm
no.
sorry, y'all know how Texas summers are. So imagine sweaty people sitting in those chairs for several, like 20, 30 minutes at a time, and then people switching, and there's no wipe down. No, I'm good.
Yeah, Best Buy is depressing. And anytime my husband has to go, I mumble because I'm like, A, it's not Circuit City, and B, I like, with the exception of now, like, I don't shop as much in person because of the pandemic, but I prefer brick and mortar when I can do it to shopping online. I'm just one of those people, pick something out, buy it, take it home with me. right? If I can do that. And Best Buy is what most stores are doing this, but it's so you ask them, well, do you carry such and such? No, but it's on our website, or we can order it and have it sent to the store. Why isn't it in the actual factual store?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to come in here and have you order it for me. And they're like, we can have it shipped to the store or shipped conveniently to your home. And I was like, but if I wanted to shop online, I would have done that and I wouldn't be here asking you, sir, do you carry this item? It just makes me so angry. It makes me like incomprehensibly angry. I don't want to like, wait, Radio Shack survived, but on life support. Who is shopping at Radio Shack? I need answers and enough to keep them in business. I need answers.
When it comes to Best Buy, I worked at a rent-to-own section in Best Buy, so it wasn't Best Buy exactly, but we did rent-to-own with their products. I hated that. I hated that experience because I had to watch the cleaning process of when people return stuff and didn't actually buy it. Like, someone would like rent an Xbox for a little bit and then bring it back. And I had to go back and watch the cleaning process. The things, the dirtiness, the foulness of people's products. What do y'all do? What do y'all do? And then Best Buy would go, and you better hope there's someone there who actually cares about their job, because they'll half-ass clean it. Like, not actually clean. So it's gross. And then they'll take that, package it up, and give it to the next person who wants to rent it. And I'm like, no. Like, I basically got yelled at one of Best Buy supervisors because I kept telling them to actually clean the products. And I'll tell the customers, they're not cleaning these products. I want you to wait for a better one. And they got mad. Well, no, they want to rent it. Let them rent it. I'm like, it's disgusting, though. Like, Best Buy, I'm like, this is your product. Why are you not mad at your staff members for not cleaning this? Like, you could tell it's visibly gross. I could put my finger across it, it'll be gross. Why would you do this? Yeah, so I had such a bad, gross experience.
Wait, are you trolling me? I just need to know. I'm just asking you,
You probably
sir.
are, Josh. Sir.
I would love to shop at Radio Shack.
He's
sir.
probably not, though. He's actually probably not.
Because if you're trolling me,
I don't think he is.
because I'm like, if you're trolling me, I just think it's funny. Like, that wasn't like I'm mad about it, but just that random. I would love to shop at Radio Shack. Who says that? I mean, shopping at Radio Shack is like, how can I describe this? It's somebody that's like, you know what I could go for? And it'd be something that like nobody ever thinks of. They're just like, you know what? I can go for a Slim Jim and some off-brand orange juice. That's the kind of person that shops at Radio Shack. It's like, you know what? Tropicana, too rich for my blood. I prefer the Great Value brand, even though, like, look, no shade, but Great Value did change the recipe on their orange juice, and it is kind of a lot better now. But
I mean, if you're actually still serious, there's a Radio Shack that's kind of close to me.
Look, I will not house a discussion about shopping in Radio Shack. MacGyver and Jason Bourne are shopping in Radio Shack. Look, I loved MacGyver. And look, I'm getting ready to go into this 50-minute timer, or else we're not going to go into it. But then when we come back, because Just Eva mentioned layaway, I will tell the story about my third grade winter coat. We came back from Christmas break, and me and my elementary school nemesis in the third grade had that same coat, and she gonna have the audacity to say she had it first. Now, we both come back from Christmas break with the coat on, but she's like, I had it first. And I said, oh, but nay, because I was like, I picked it out in September, and my mama put it on layaway. So no, you did not have this coat first. I've been checking on this coat every 2 weeks. Don't you tell me you had this coat first.
Before you do your timer, I want to say bye. I need to dip out. I'm in a lot of pain right now, but thank y'all for having me up here. I'm sorry. You give me flashbacks of layaway. I'm here for that. I will still be peeking in and working just off camera so I can complain loudly and swear very privately and not on camera. So love y'all very much. Okay, bye. I will be in chat. Thank you again,
All
Portia,
right.
for having me
Take
up
care of
here.
yourself. Okay. I hope you feel better.
Thank you so
All
much.
right.
Bye, Zaria. I hope
Bye-bye.
you have a good productive time. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. We are jumping into this 50 minutes. See, this is what I need. I need just me and business casual friend working it out. And then I'm going to get more work done. And we going to get into this. I'm going to get a lot of words. Things is going to look. Things is going to happen. We just going to shake it up. But we're going to jump into this next 50. Best of luck to everybody. May the odds ever be in your favor. And we will come back. We will chat a little bit more about layaway, reversible coats, and madness of the third grade when we come back from this break.
Thank you
The
so much. I
timer
appreciate
went
it.
back to 24, I
Thank you.
think.
Bye-bye.
I got you.
Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Let's see. I don't know why I did that. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see.
Right. Right. That's right.
All right, we have made it to the end of another one. Got a little timer sounds going. It's a party. So, yeah, that 50 went kind of fast for me. Surprisingly, to be a 50. But I'm getting into the swing. So, Azaria, look, peeping into the writing shoebox. How'd you do over there?
Uh, all right. I have another scene. I got the edit finished on that one, so now I'm moving on to scene 3. This chapter's going to go by a lot faster just because most of it's already written because of the previous draft, but it still has to be cleaned up a whole lot. What you do? How did you do?
I did okay. I was just having some trouble. I ended up rebuying an app that I used to use called Typora, which used to be free, but now it's a premium. It's like $14.99 because I was just having trouble just because I'm drafting. So I don't have anything to kind of cohese, but there's nothing cohesive to like work on because I'm in drafting mode. So I'm trying to, and I have one of the things that I am working on is an essay about like flying and the mythology of flying and what it means to Black people. So it's kind of half drafting, half outlining. But I, yeah, it's getting there slowly but surely. But I'm like expecting to just kind of sit here and bang it out like I would on my Alpha Smart, which I forgot at home. So I'm like, damn it, I forgot my Alpha Smart.
You know, every time you mention Alpha Smart, I think of that episode of Golden Girls when Dorothy was using one. And for years, I had no idea what it was. It was a tiny little keyboard. She just typing on. There was no screen. I was like, what is this?
Right. So I'm excited. So it's exciting to be back, like starting the year and drafting and stuff, but I don't want to say intimidating. Intimidating isn't the right word. I needed a break in December to kind of just rest and rejuvenate and come back. But you know how when you're a little bit out of the habit and then you come back to the desk, it kind of sometimes takes a while to get going. So that's where
I get that.
But because you are on, what is this? Is this draft 2 or 3 of the book?
Oh, this is, I don't know. It's like 4 or 5. Could be more. I've been working on it for a while. I want to say out of solid beginning, middle, and end drafts, this is like draft 4. This is 5. So this is what's like final stage, what I want to do before I start taking those steps. It'd be like, the developmental stage or whatever. I don't know what the next step is called. I got a list. I know it involves a few professionals and some money. That's what I do know. It's going to cost something.
We coming to the end of the free part. We are moving on to the paid part of the program.
Yeah. The expenses part of writing.
I know. So this essay I'm working on actually was supposed to be a submission for Root Journal. And they give a suggested lifeline because they don't like the word deadline. They give a suggested lifeline of January 1st. Then I lost power for 3 days. So I'm like, y'all probably gonna get this by Monday. Hopefully that's okay with y'all. If it's not, we just gonna give it to somebody else. That's what we're gonna do. So I don't know, but it feels good to be plotting and putting out some ideas, and yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, like I
I didn't realize how much work the pets are fighting in the background. So if you hear some skitter scattering, that's what that is. You guys, you're on the internet. Calm down.
Now, okay, are they fighting over the dog's couch? Because I think that is the cutest thing that the dog got a couch.
They just fighting because they in the same vicinity. Like they just got too close while they were walking. You haven't lived till you see like a cat in New York. You just box at each other. They're like the same size, so it's just clash.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, Barrett. I will definitely be talking to you later.
Good luck on your outline.
Yeah, go work on your outline. I mean, or you can stay here and work on your outline because we're going to get started in another 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I don't really have any other rants for today, so I'm off my soapbox. We'll be going directly into the next one.
I tried to do an outline for this story and it didn't work out too well, but like the drive-by plotting works a whole lot better because it's just easier to keep up with like what has already being like what's already been written and then what I need to write. And now it's like I have a neat little layout with dots on the side or stars. It depends on whatever the hand does.
Yeah, that's cool. I feel like I'm gonna be somewhere by the end of this sprint. I'm just really trying to knock the cobwebs off because I don't know if you've ever experienced having so many ideas and directions you can go with something that you almost don't go anywhere. You're like, well, this is a lot, and I got to do something with it. I don't know what that something's going to be. Let's just try stuff.
Just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. Sometimes none of it stays, but we'll see what happens.
Right.
Sometimes you get rid of all of it, and then the same things come back later.
Exactly. It's like sometimes I write a whole bunch, or I'm drafting longhand and then look at it and be like, nope, none of that. Throw the whole thing away. And then it's like, kill your darlings, do something else.
Yep, gotta burn them.
Yep.
Can't even think about it.
Nope.
And it's like, no, can't even save it for later. Like, unless it's something that can actually be used and you know you're going to use this very specific plot line for later, throw it away. Don't keep it. The words no longer count. Delete them.
Right, that's true. But people, I think that's a very controversial thing. And you know what? I see a video coming down the pike about that because it's very two different schools of thought as far as writers are concerned. People are like, no, save the words for later. You can use them. It's just taking up space on the hard drive. Get rid of them. Toss them.
It's like, but these words are like specifically made for this story. And just throwing it somewhere else, it might work. But it also might read like chapters from that other story you wrote. So
right. And it's like it's okay to just toss them out. It's really okay. Like just throw the words. You be like you're a writer, you make more words. It's really okay. Like
you'll be surprised at how many times you'll never open that document again. I want to put this in my save for later folder, the folder that you never open.
That you never, ever open. Or when you do, it's like 8 years later and you're like, what the hell story was this from? Or maybe that's just my computer. You're like, what even is this?
It's like, oh man, I was going somewhere with this. It's like, maybe.
Wait. Just even, let's see, I put all of the different draft start scenes and world building short stories for this one work in progress into one document, and it was 96K. Wow. That's
oh, nice. I don't think I could have done that. It wouldn't have been coherent.
Yeah, I've so far thrown out 7,000 of those, but I started another one let's see. But I started another new one and I'm just starting over. So I predict the entire 89,000 left will also get scrapped.
Right.
Yep.
Just part of writing is the eraser.
Yep. Sometimes it's like you go in there and it's like, what did they say? They were like, something, there's some expression where it was just like, write drunk, edit sober. I mean, not that I'm encouraging people to get like falling down stupid drunk to write, but I mean, you can write anything. You just got to come back and edit it with some precision and have your head on straight and take out the stuff that doesn't make any sense.
I know it ended up being a lot. Tried it, not the best. May have taken it too literal, but we live and we learn.
Right. I think, I don't know. Well, no, let's see. I think I'm a better editor than writer. I haven't yet finished the novel length draft. So if I hit this goal, it'll be a biggie. Well, we are rooting for you. I know you can do it. You can hit your goal. And
Change
as a
that
matter
if
of
into win.
yeah, there you go. Change that if into when. Change your plans into cans. I think I heard that somewhere, but I think that was from a children's show. I don't know. Anyway,
It applies.
it applies. But we're getting ready to jump back in for another 50, another one in my DJ Khaled voice. So, stick around, jump back into it, and we will see you at the bottom of this 50.
Good luck, everyone.
All right, all right. We are back. We are back. Woo! So, first things first, I want to ask my faithful co-host and the last one standing how you are doing. Are you okay for one more, or how are you feeling? Are you time-wise?
Oh yeah, we're good.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. Okay. I know the 50s are a little long. I just wanted to make sure you're still in there with me before we press on. So what did you get?
Um, still going through the edits. I finished editing scene 3 for I think it's chapter 8, and moving into scene 4. It's a lot to clean up, a lot to change. I'm trying to decide something. I have some organizations in the world that use similar lingo. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to make the lingo like the same across the board, or if I need to come up with new names. Right now, I'm leaning on keeping it the same and like implying some assimilation took place at some point in history, but it's neither here nor there. How did you do?
I actually did really well that sprint. So what I did was I just said I'm going to take out my notebook, and I literally just started to mind map and just kind of try to corral some of these ideas and pieces and just kind of see what I have in my head and get it out on paper and see. So that actually has helped me be able to see some threads and not feel like I'm stumbling around in the dark so much. So that was actually a really productive sprint for me. So it's still going to be like a woo-woo crazy type of essay, but in a contained good way, like positive woo-woo crazy, not like this woman don't know what she's talking about. So
I get that. You know, I mean, look, who was it? Was it? I can't remember who was it. Jack Kerouac? What? Okay, I can't pronounce it. It's just one of those names that I say weird, but I think a lot of his essays were like a stream of consciousness. I think he wrote that on the road, and they have it in a museum, but it's like the length of a great hall, I guess, that he just wrote it on a continuous sheet of paper.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And that definitely is like a stream of consciousness. And the thing is, this journal I'm wanting to submit this to, like they would totally go for that. They would be like, okay, let's just vibe with it and like do it. But I'm like, for me, I need to at least have some idea of where I'm going. Like I'm open to the journey, but I'm like, I need to know at least somewhat where we're gonna end up for me to feel comfortable.
Open to the journey, but not too many back roads. I get that.
Right. So that's where we're at right now. But speaking of writers, did you know, because I didn't know this till yesterday, did you know that Norman Mailer stabbed one of his wives?
Yeah, Norman Mailer was a piece of work.
Yes, definitely. Like I already knew he was a piece of work for a lot of reasons, but I somehow missed the part where he stabbed his wife with a penknife and almost killed her.
Mm-hmm. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like it seems like there's a certain generation of writers that were all crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like the beat poets, like William S. Burroughs. I think he shot his wife trying to shoot an apple off her head. And
Wait. What?
That's what, yeah. Some people doubt the apple was really there, but he says they were drunk or high or something. And this is back when they were doing all sorts of drugs. Like, you can get heroin from the doctor. Like, that's the way they were describing it. And but they were in Mexico. She put the apple on her head and he shot her. Not a marksman. No professional, like, trust or nothing.
I mean,
went for it.
And I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because I'm appalled. Like, what? Like, make no mistake, folks out there in the viewing audience. Like, this is terrible. You ever just hear something so damn ridiculous? All you can do is laugh. You're like, so. I just imagine these people just went out, got some heroin from a doctor, in quotation marks, down in Mexico. She puts an apple on her head. He tried to shoot the apple off her head and shot her and killed her.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, well,
like you go back far enough. Not even gotta go back that far. Most writers, especially writers from a certain time, were so open about the awful that they were that you read it now and you're like, wow. And you told people about this. No proof, no witnesses, no documented evidence that anyone would find. And you're the source for this story.
I mean, I find it crazy because they were citing Norman Mailer interviews talking about, well, first of all, he stabbed his wife in the middle of a dinner party. And I'm like, sir, like, there was a time when domestic violence was at least a private affair. I mean, and that's, again, not to make that correct behavior, but I'm like, you just stabbing people in the middle of a dinner party?
No, that's Norman.
At 4:30 in the morning. So now I'm looking at the other people who was at the dinner party at 4:30 in the morning, and I'm like, dinner is long past. Why were you still there? That I'm like, I had so many questions. Why is this a thing? But yes.
Apparently there's a whole issue going around. Like they have a book of Norman Mailer essays coming out, which are apparently politically unpopular. Here's what I think is going to be fascinating. I think they were written in like the 60s and 70s, and there's only so many places you could land for an unpopular political opinion during the civil rights era. So I can't wait to see what nonsense. Like, it's going to be off the wall. And he's going to say it because he wrote those essays with his whole chest. And he's going to lay it all out. And his grandson is like, we're still publishing them. And he's like, can't wait for that to go leak on the internet. Can't wait to see the reaction to that.
That because I did read that the book of essays is coming out, and I'm like, Reddit is going to be a blaze of people with an opinion about this.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's like, I guess Twitter bullied Random House into not publishing it, And it's like, at some point, you guys, awful people want to get published through very huge big companies, But it's like, hey, it's going to happen, and it's going to come out, and it's going to land. And it's going to be fascinating because, there's going to be the people who are like, well, you have to appreciate it and read it from a lens of the time. And it's like, listen, if you put it out today, I'm going to read it like it's 2021 and I'm going to get my chuckles. I'm sorry, 2022.
And my favorite, and by favorite, I mean, what the hell is going on here, is Carol Joyce Oates on Twitter, singing Norman Mailer's praises, because somebody was like, he was a hell of a writer, but he was a bad husband. And she said, bad husband to whom? He was just a man at a time that had many wives. And they were like, we're not talking about the number of wives, we're talking about the one he stabbed. And then I was
right. It's like, it don't matter what the time is. You can't stab your wife and then have people go, it was just the idea of the day. If your wife got out of pocket, you just shanked her a little bit, get everything back in line.
Right. And I'm like, but Carol Joyce Oates has been talking out of her ass lately on Twitter. It's been a thing, which I'm not gonna get into. I'm gonna let us jump into this next break, but maybe on the next break we'll talk about the crazy that is Carol Joyce Oates. Because my God,
Twitter's a bad place for these people.
Twitter is a Twitter for the criminally insane. I swear I'm gonna fit that into a story somewhere. All right, y'all. Best of luck. We'll see you at the bottom of the 50.
All right, good luck, everyone. Hit play.
And we're back. We're back. Oh,
Hey, hey.
we back. We made it. Okay, so how was that sprint for you?
I finished the chapter that I was doing the edits on. We have to skip over chapter 9 and we're on to chapter 10. What I'm basically trying to do is finish all the edits on the chapters that only have to have a little bit rewritten and skipping over the chapters that have to be completely rewritten.
Oh, that's a smart tactic, because then it's like do the big changes first, and then you can come in and based on the bigger changes, you can do the smaller stuff. That makes
Yeah.
it more efficient. Okay. So how are you feeling? We have been, wow, that was a quick 4.5 hours. It does not feel like we've been on here 4.5 hours. So honestly, I'm gonna keep writing, but I think I might be close to the end of this because I'm gonna keep going, but I'm gonna need to like stretch my legs and stuff, and because
Yeah.
I'll look up and I've been here for like 12 hours, so I need to like stretch my legs and do all the things. So
Get the blood flow going.
get the
Circulation's important.
It is like so I'm gonna have to go and do those things, but I want to thank you so much for hanging out with me. You are one of my favorite people, so it's always fun.
Oh, same. Thanks for having me on. It's always fun.
Yeah. So we'll be doing something else. We'll be planning ahead for another marathon, so we'll know in advance, like what date works for everybody. But I said, well, it's snowing here. There's nothing else to do. I'm gonna stream. So
So good time.
yeah. So we'll be talking. We'll be picking a time. But I wanted to thank you, and I guess I will go ahead and do my outro for folks. I am Portia. I'm the president of Your Writers Water Club, where we meet at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central on Wednesday evenings, and we do a whole lot of chatting and a little bit of writing. We have a real good time over there, so join me if you dare. That is me. If you have an outro, you can go ahead and do that, Azaria.
Don't really have an outro, but my name is Azaria. I do things on the Writer's Shoebox. It's a place where writers write. You can find me on Twitch from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Friday. And the YouTube channel is going to have some things back up and running. And if you're free, go ahead and subscribe. I'm like 2 away from 100.
Yes. We need to subscribe to amazing folks. So let's all go ahead and do that. And if you like long sprints like we like long sprints, which you could do, get into Azaria's Writer's Shoebox from 7 to 9 Monday through Fridays. Then on Wednesdays, you can double up. And then you can come and check me out from 9 to whenever we end. So get all the words in. Definitely do
Double
that.
cupped up on a Wednesday.
On a Wednesday, we go, so I almost said double clutch, but that's a different thing. That's a different animal. So that has been us. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you next time. Please consider subscribing if you have enjoyed this content. And I will see you on Wednesday at the Writers Water Club. Peace out, everybody.